Oh my gosh, guys, I've been talking this whole time. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so sorry, dude. Hi C-Ray, hi Levi, hi Chuckles. Yeah, I was just talking to everybody, and like, I'm sure you could have imagined that when I was speaking that I was like, you know what I mean, circling things or whatever. Sorry about that, guys. I should be on now. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Ishwar, thank you so much for pointing that out. If you guys can't hear me, then please say something, because I talk to everybody. Do I have sound? Now I'm paranoid. Okay, I do have sound at least. All right. Yeah, I figured you were speaking and I felt really bad. No, that's fine. Like, please do that. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I was just saying that I'm having to record this snare out because, as you can hear, the phase is being rotated. So every time you listen back to it, every time you hear it being rotated, it's changing the snare. So sometimes the transient is super prominent and sometimes it's not. So that's kind of something to be mindful of. C-Ray, I was explaining earlier that with the envelope and stuff, that you would actually just make an LFO and then shape it, and then you can save the LFO shape, because the one shot is pretty much the like multi-stage envelope. You just set it to retrigger and then one shot, so you can save that. And then I was saying that I was kind of confused because I'm not sure what you meant by also think it would be cool if the effect drop area follows down up. I'm not sure what you mean by that, so I'm kind of curious as to if you can like elaborate on that a bit. Let's see. Yeah, I said hi to Levi. I'm sorry if he left and then you're coming back to watch this later. Sorry, Levi. I said hi and I was like, hey, how are you? How is everybody? And I said that like 6 or 7 times to everybody and nobody responded. So I probably should have had a little bit more intuition in that sense. What else? Yeah, I was also saying that I'm so fucking dead. I'm so tired. So if you guys can, or you guys have any questions by any means, feel free to ask. If I don't talk much, it's not because I don't want to talk. It's just because I'm really tired and kind of lethargic. I went to the gym yesterday and just threw this same trick over and over, and I'm just like, oh, I'm so sore. So yeah, we're currently just making drums, and I was explaining earlier that I love making drums in Faceplant. It's super fun. So I think that's everything that I wanted to catch you all up on, and back to our regular scheduled programming. Oh, I was also saying if lane 1 is stacked full with a lot of effects, it hides the effect drop area in other lanes. You have to scroll all the way up to add an effect. Oh, no, you don't. You just hit command. So like if you want to add an effect all the way at the bottom, you can just hit command, or this little guy will pop up. Or at any point in time, if you want to like add a new thing, you just hold command and then you can place a new effect in between. Or I guess control if you're on Windows. All right, so we're gonna start shaping some kind of texture with this now, because I would like this to have just something that makes it sound more interesting. So now what I will do is find some Foley. I need more Foley. More Foley. So I started producing on Bitwig thanks to you, and I'm really liking it as a DAW. That's awesome. The only thing Bitwig misses now is the ability to modify the UI look, which isn't too much appealing as of now. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed or not, but like I went ahead and made Bitwig black, which is pretty much all you can do as far as variation, is make it from gray to black. But that's kind of why I did that as well, because I don't like the color scheme. I'm not a fan of the orange. I do like that there's a huge variety of colors and that you can just like drag in an image and it will kind of create a color palette for you. But at the same time, it's just kind of like, I do agree in that sense that I would love some kind of theme or some kind of visual like change. Like actually, if I could change the orange to like purple, I don't think you understand what I'm talking about. That could be possible. It's hard through text, so I'm sorry if I'm not understanding what you're saying, but I guess I can only like try to talk about what, or like try to respond to what I'm reading. I'm going to give this just a really short amount of reverb as well. And this is actually overtaking the fundamentals, so I'm going to adjust this a bit. Wow, sorry. FL has the most user-friendly DAW. Hot take, perhaps? But, you know. I think, for me personally, I think that FL has way too many fucking tabs. So, like, it's like tab on the piano roll, tab on the device menu, tab on the sequencer, tab on this, tab on this, tab on this, tab on this. And to me, that's what turned me off from FL quite a bit. And then also, like, it doesn't have any, like, the mixer tab as well was really confusing. You can't add a new snap-in until you scroll to the top. Yeah, so you're saying that if there's a bunch of effects on here, that you can't just click on that and then add one. You have to scroll all the way up. I think I see what you're saying, right? Because this has to be highlighted in order for you to do so. If there's a bunch of effects, you can add it anywhere, but I don't know, like, I understand that, like, you can't do that, although I don't see myself ever running into that issue. I think mostly just because if I'm going to build like a huge effect rack, I usually put it in Snap Heap. And the reason why is because if I'm like doing all of this crazy stuff as like a huge rack or whatever, then I want to save that as an effect rack anyways. But yeah, you're not wrong by any means. So now with this, I'm going to try to, I like this, but I don't really like the reverb on it. So the mixer and audio editing is the most frustrating part. No, that's why I wanted to switch to Ableton, but I convinced you for Bitwig. So yeah, and it's just kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, and it really just depends on how you like to make music. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is with this little guy, I'm going to add some decay to this. And just the reverb, because it's too big. Now, something that I want to check with this, though, is to see if there's any stereo, because it seems like... Alright, so there's a huge crunch right there, so maybe taking out some of the low end would be helpful. And then maybe what I can also do is... Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. I found myself just wanting to add a limiter to lane 3 after stacking lane 1 and realized I was scrolling up all the time. Yeah, that's always like the first choice that I make, right? Is adding a limiter at the end for sure. I can't even tell the difference between this, to be honest. Okay, so the next piece of this, I'm going to move this over a bit, because you can see that we've got some peakies right there. Actually, what I might do is just... Okay, and now what I would like to do is I would like this to be more of like a lower pitch. And I'm kind of thinking, like, I would like this to, like, I like the timbre of this, but again, it needs to have some kind of like realistic sounding space, and I'm not really sure how I want to go about that. I could try a different convolution on this and see what that does. So maybe after all of this processing or whatever, just to give it like an actual space, I can use something really short like this and just see what it does. That's really cool. Add pre-delay on a short reverb. I did. Oh, I tried it anyways, because there's that early reflection. So I'm going to try to do that within this, and then I'm also going to I'm going to add the realist, like the realist. I'm going to add this stuff to a return rack with like a small room reverb. But the interesting thing about this stuff is just thinking about snares and time. Try a ring mod if I can find it. That sounds really cool. I'm pretty happy with that one. All right, on the record, I'm going to turn that off on the pre-roll. Undo, because I didn't want to do that. And we've got ourselves a cool little metallic snare now. So we've got our fundamental. Do I ever make synthwave music? Maybe I have once or twice in my lifetime. No, I don't. Bounce that out. Got a clappy. Let's move this up. And then we've got ourselves a kick. And ta-da! We have made our fundamentals. Ta-da! Now we can group these and turn them off. I should, but with narrow bass. Hey Winter, how are you? I found myself wanting to add. Oh, okay, I already read that. Yeah, I'm not averse to it. I've just been trying to really refine this style and find myself in it. So that's why I keep doing beats and all that in this way, because I love the genre so much, for one, but like I keep getting better and better at it. We're gonna add these to our fundamental group. And then I'm going to just pull up a quick return rack. Return reverb. And there's that. I will activate the side chains. Then we'll add one more. Now we will bring all of these to this one as well. So that way we're going to have our sidechain, have our sidechain be applied to, I don't know why it does that, but whatever, to this as well. So I'm good. Just got unfiltered audio tails. I'm excited to play with it later today. It's a reverb that resets the buffer on transient or chord changes. Oh, that's cool. So it's almost like it's like an envelope followed reverb, if I'm not mistaken. Next piece of this puzzle is where we are going to start building some bass. And we will build from my template. This is my legacy right here. It's just, it works so well. We are going to start with a wavetable. Doesn't really matter. I don't really try. Actually, that's a lie. Something that I do is I actually I find myself gravitating more towards triangles. So you can see that it's not quite a triangle, but it has a general shape of it. And then usually I flip the phase or something like that, and that kind of helps the thing morph. But triangle waves are the shit, especially for having like a really strong low end. Yeah, it's great for long reverb tails that don't have a bunch of bleed from previous chords or sounds. Yeah, I have some racks and stuff that I've built in certain circumstances for that kind of stuff, but I think that's pretty convenient to just have something that is already triggered that you don't have to set up. So that's pretty cool. All right, in this particular case, now I'm just adding some movement to our wavetable. As you will see, Right now it looks hella basic, but it should have... Yeah, it's got a little bit of morphing onto it, but this should give it a little bit of interest here. So we're going to boost this up, and hopefully this will start changing the waveform a little bit. We'll go this way. And then just on these keyframes, we're going to have these play off of each other, so that way it makes this waveform a little bit more interesting. And maybe not so much gain, but more resonance. And then this will kind of sweep back here. And push the gain up just a little less, I suppose. Or what I could do is push the gain up a little bit more. And again, I'm just diversifying the wavetable. Done. So now we've got... So we're going to do a couple more things to this to just help make it a little bit more interesting. That's a little bit much because that kind of squarifies it, but... I need to turn this down just a tad because you guys are going to get bleed from the mic. I am decomposing. Help. Not a fan of that reverb algorithm sound. All reverb should have that. I wish I had the money to afford faceplant. This is incredible. Have you considered the like rent to own or the subscription model? Because it's only $10 a month. Okay, so this is going to... Oh, we're not done yet. Sorry. We're almost there. I'm going to add some distortion to this. And, okay, I'm going to notch this again because we've added the distortion, so... Great. Now we will add our saturation, which is going to make the sound way different. I'm also going to add a notch to this. Okay. So we've got our source sound now. And now we can play around with some other parameters and see what that holds for us. Hey Artifacts, how are you? Just a little bit. There we go. Okay. I wanted this to, whenever I turn this on, it's going to start modifying the FM, so I didn't want it to do it all the way. Alright. Good, working on a sample pack just now. Time for a break and saw your live. Dope, man. What kind of sample pack are you working on? I am like burnt out on sample packs. I've released several packs as of late, and I'm just like, all right, just sit on it for a bit. Alckemy.com. Okay, so we're gonna start creating some vowels here now, and this is my typical go-to filter, and these are cool because they that one goes up and that one goes down. Move that in the middle. Then on this one I push the gain a little bit up, push the gain a little bit down, push the gain a little bit up. And so now whenever this activates, it's going to have, ta-da! So we will send that through a touch of distortion here, containing a whole variety of top loops. I'm learning to program my own musical software for myself so I can use it as an alternative to other stuff that I do not have access to. I think it'd be fun making things from scratch, and also because there's sound technology that's actually barely used by people. Example would be the PSOLA algorithm. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Seems cool though. That's moving up, so we're actually going to move this away from each other. So when it comes to doing like complex filtering and stuff, you do want to be mindful about what's doing what, because all of these have a relationship with each other. And I wouldn't necessarily say like you need to, like, it needs to be so meticulous that everything is blah 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 whatever, but sometimes whenever you move stuff a little bit over, or you like flip it, so instead of it going up it goes down or something, that can be extremely helpful in finding stuff that's more interesting. So likewise, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab this one over here and do some slightly different stuff to this. So I'm actually going to make this like somewhat over here. And then just kind of change this around a bit. Cool. It's getting there. So, yeah. Pitch synchronous overlap and add is a signal processing technique that is actually quite useful for speech synthesis and can be technically used as an alternative for wavetables or samples. So it basically morphs samples. That's cool. Is that anywhere close to being similar to like the text to wavetable stuff? Okay, I don't want this to crash, so I'm going to try to throw a different one in there. It's different as far as you know. Okay, yeah, and this is just me being uneducated on the matter, so I'm not really sure like what all that entails. That's all you can find about it. That's fair. Okay, so this is making a huge impact on the sound, so I'm going to try to... Alright, there we go. Now we will add our filter verb, which I add on everything at the end of these chains. Hey, Leo. Okay, I fucked it up, so I'm gonna... Oh, hello there, Leo. I think on this I'm also going to mess with the mix because I don't need that to be there 100% of the time, so... Yeah, and even then it's still a little bit much. Here we go. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so now that we have that, we are going to... Wait, what? This is our... Okay, that's our filter. This one is our generator, so we can get rid of this one. Yeah, that's the kilohertz reverb. So now we will get into this stuff where we will start changing things. I think instead of using pitch shifters on this one, I think that I'm going to set up... Do I have this? Let me see if I made one. I didn't. That's fine. Okay. There we go. So now I can just focus on this here. Let's do like 140-ish. And then come over here, and then we're just going to do a low-high split, kind of like that, and then process everything from that point. And then when it comes to doing this stuff, I just start making choices. I don't really think about it too much. That looks like a really long sample. Oh, okay. And then something else that I'm going to do on this as well is start to get in the habit of just gain staging these a little bit. Alright, not totally satisfied with this yet, but it's coming along. Maybe what I'll do is start from here and then move that up instead. Maybe not so much, but just a little bit could be cool. Yeah, lots of big giant spacies and stuff can be cool. So now whenever we pit this with the random, let's see what that does. Awesome, just as I was hoping. And that's how I make my basses. alckemy.com. So, what else do I have going on here? Yeah, let's save it. What should we call this one? I need a monster name. Monster. How about Typhon? Did I already do that? I might have. I did not do that one. Typhon. Excuse me. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to drag these fundamentals over way ahead, because that's where we will start to build our beat. And then I'm not quite ready to do that yet. I still need to come up with some percussion. So, well, we're going to kill two birds with one stone here. Is the first thing I'm going to do is grab one of these guys. What? What? What the fuck? Oh. I was like, what the hell? So now that we have that, we will set a resampling channel to this one. Wait. We need that to be in post. And what I'm going to do is check the levels of this through all this stuff. And I will add just a touch of multi-band compression. This is pretty heavy right there, so we don't need that much. Just a little bit here, maybe a little bit more so in the mids, like that much, and then probably the least in the high end, kind of like that. Okay, I lied. Maybe we do need more in the mids. Or in the low end. But basically what I'm doing is, like, I'm paying attention to what's happening here. I'm just trying to flatten this line out a little bit. But I wanted to make sure that this still has sub. Oh, it still got sub. Okay, so that's good, because this means that now that we've done that a bit, we've got a little bit of headroom to add some clipping to this. But instead of doing like the whole shebang, I'm just going to clip this to like 2 dB, and now this should be hitting. Yeah. There we go. If it fluctuates a little bit, that's okay, but keeping that relatively in that margin is going to significantly help balance the sound out. So that's kind of why I did that. So now that we have that, though, we can set this resampling channel in here and begin to just like collect a long piece of audio. There we go. So, yeah, something that I've realized that we've been running into lately is I turned my monitors up too loud to where it's been bleeding into the mic, and so I've been trying to be a little bit more mindful about what you guys are hearing whenever I'm doing stuff. But if for whatever reason you hear that, you hear some kind of bleed coming through or whatever, it's not because I have just a shit ton of reverb on the master or whatever. It's because you can hear the speakers, or you can hear the speakers through the microphone. So, all right, we're gonna cut this. I thought that I moved that over, but I guess not, and then paste that over here somewhere in La La Land. And with this in particular, I'm going to just kind of focus on maybe like the glitch area of this. Yeah, that kind of stuff, because what we're going to do is stretch this out and change this into slice mode. And you can pretty much hear how it's already starting to kind of like cut it up and all that. And what I'm basically trying to do out of this section is to just get as much variation as possible. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to start cutting this up in lots of little different aspects and ways and whatnot. And maybe I just realized something, like maybe what I can do to get like different sizes of percussion and all that. I feel really dumb. Every time I do this, I learn something new. I think that what I'm going to do with this instead is cut it up pretty fine, but instead of having to, yeah, okay, sorry, I already want to be at the next step and I'm not quite there yet. But what I'm going to do is, instead of change this into beats mode, I'm already like setting these off time rhythms and stuff already, so it's kind of redundant to change that. But the problem with the beats mode stuff is that a lot of times you get just like really short hits and blips and transients, so it doesn't really allow for a diverse aspect of percussion. I think this is more than plenty. So, you know, if I'm trying to make percussion out of this, the problem with it is that it's only just going to play like the first part. So if I change this into stretch and then we turn this on, that's all we get out of it. So instead of doing that, I'm going to change this back into our granular mode here. And then what I will do is select all of these and randomize them. At some point I will do a video on this. I'm not really in a rush to, because I am in a constant refinement piece of this, and B, this is like my secret shit, so I'm not like just trying to give it away yet. Dude, can I like highlight everything maybe? Please, it would be nice. Would be nice. Highlight. All right, so I'm just going to bring this to a new track, because now I can just highlight everything. There we go. Now what I can do though is I can grab this and just add fades. So now I'm going to have a much more diverse... I feel so dumb, man. I should have thought of this way beforehand, but adding fades to all this will give me the same aspects of rhythm, but because these are faded out, we're going to get a bunch of different results. And now what we'll do between all of this is grab the pitch and randomize it. And then what we'll also do is grab the formant and randomize that. So when you see this, everything is kind of like that, and then everything is also like that and that way. I think that I might do this again though, because you can see that it's not really extreme, and I want this to be like, for lack of better vocabulary, extremely extreme. There we go. That makes more sense to me. And because of this, now we will have a much more dense and diverse, oh shit, no, a much more dense and diverse aspect of different sounds. Hey, Noko. Sweet. So you can see how much of a difference that makes now. And because of that, now hopefully we can start to process this in a way that will make more sense of creating like different shit that will be more interesting. Okay, we're going to keep the original sound here. Hey, Levi, I am so sorry. I saw that you said hey earlier, and I was talking to you, and and I didn't realize that my mic was off. Been learning so much from you and artifacts. Love you guys. Thanks, dude. Unforgivable. Yeah, I don't blame you. I think that, like, I don't want to like toot my own horn or anything, but like I've really been enjoying what I've been doing as of late, and I'm learning myself. So it's really cool to have a lot of people here with me to kind of follow along this journey, because like I said, just the sheer amount of stuff I've been figuring out has been pretty immense, to say the least. Streams have been fire. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the streams, and I'm glad that you guys say that you have been as well, because it's pretty cool. I'm going to add some multi-band compression to this, because obviously that's going to get hella loud in some cases. And then I'm also going to do a couple of corrective things here. So $10.9K, what up with it? It's cool. It doesn't really make a huge difference to me though. You know, now that we've hit 10K, like it's kind of funny because the whole goal of getting to 10K was to be able to sell merchandise and stuff, and I have not made a single sale of merchandise. And it could be because my shirt's not cool, but it is funny. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god. With new releases. That's true. I can see that. Okay, so I like the way that this stuff sounds, but it does seem like it's too convolvy. Convolvy. I don't know. Just bear with me. So I'm gonna try to see if I can shorten this up a bit. That's interesting. Where's my fades? Oh. There we go. So maybe what I can do is kind of shorten these up a bit to make this stuff more percussive. Because again, that's kind of what I'm going for here is... For some reason, it sounds like super comb filtery though, and I'm not really sure why. Some cool sounds in there, though. Alright, I think I'm just going to make a decision and move on, because I'm ready to get a beat going. Kilohearts trial now. Let's see where I get in the next 10 days. Is it only a 10-day trial? I didn't know that. I did not know that. All right, so let's take some percussion and build some stuff. That's kind of cool. Evan, I'm not sure if you were in yesterday, but you were asking me like why there was so much reverb on the bass, and I realized that was because my speakers are bleeding into the mic. So I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean there's so much reverb? And I realized that was because you can hear what's coming out of my speakers through the microphone. So sorry for the confusion on that front. Actually, if you need to wait, they do some awesome sales. Yeah. All right. I'm going to move this over here. Ah, that makes sense. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I apologize because I didn't think about it either. All right. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to try to reference the tune quickly. All right, so I've got my reference now, and this is the beat. I'm just kidding. Okay. So now what I'm getting into is just get in this groove to kind of do the thing. So we're gonna time shift this just a bit. Okay, so now we need to find something that's kind of like a hat. I downloaded FL Studio last week, experiment with harder. After watching the new Vital pre-release in action, this might not be necessary anymore. Yeah, I think Databroth did a stream over it. I was walking out the door when he was streaming, but okay, I think that'll work. Okay, maybe we can find some other... That's kind of cool. I have something in mind, so... So now that we have that, we can start to get into having some fun resampling. Change my mind. Okay, first of all, calm down. Second of all, calm down. No, you. No, I'm talking about this. Alckemy make halftime music, not calm down music. If the sounds are getting out of control, it's even better, right? Well, I mean, I am trying to not like destroy our ears. So yes, yes and no. This is kind of cool. I can probably use that in some cases as like a little... I know this sounds like a hot jumbled mess right now, but hold on one sec. It's getting there. Okay, none of that is useful, but this stuff is, so. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. As soon as I see your name, I'll be sure to thank you personally. Okay, hold on 1 second. That's next on my list, but it's the reverb I always wanted but never existed. BT delivers. Wait, did I miss something? LA Winters, dude, where your chat's not here. Hey Colin, how are you? Get the subscription, it's worth it. Great for reverb tales. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Okay. All right. So from this, start there. Then I'm going to copy this over again. And then I'm going to try to switch up this beat. Where am I at? Oh. So something that I'm really trying to get in the habit of, that I'm, of course, taking direct inspiration from certain people, is switching. Is this in the right spot? Is switching up the snares a lot, but also like instead of like 8 bars of, you know, the same beat over and over, like I really like I love this idea of, hey Rux, of creating a different call and response on the drums. So like we have this beat right here, and then I like switching it up into something completely, not completely different, but something that kind of follows along the same suit of this, if that makes sense. So like, you know, the first 8 bars would be like, it's not me, dude. It's I'm pretty sure it's not me. Maybe try refreshing. And then like switching it up into like, and then after that, like picking it back up into like, yeah, that was, I'm literally like 10 seconds behind, because right when I said refresh, you literally typed in, or maybe you just kind of, or maybe that was an intuition thing. I think it's good. Yeah, it's not me. So now, like, this is cool because we have this widely dynamic drum groove here. And even though it might not all seem cohesive yet, see how it kind of like switches it up in that sense. And so like even if it's the same, even if I have the same like bass over this, getting into that habit of like giving ourselves like cool little switch ups and stuff in that sense is like really fucking fun to do, because it keeps the beat interesting, I feel. And that's just something, that's not really something that was taught to me. It was just something that I picked up on from listening to the people that I do. But in any case, like I really enjoy that aspect. Oh, and not to mention, none of this is sidechained yet, so. And it should be. I think it's good. I thought Bitwig was free. I mean this in the most polite way, but what made you think that? Some other guy told you? I'm sorry. He lied. Okay, the next piece of this is to start building our sub. And so I'm just going to cut this off and probably just drag this in. Let's see what that does. This should be a D sharp 0. So pretty much what I did was use the very beginning of that, and that's why I do that every time. So if you notice, like if you've watched me for a while, you'll see that anytime I do this, I start off with just the octave, and then after the 5-bar loop repeats, then I start to make it more complicated. But for the specific purpose of building a sub, that is what I am aiming to achieve. Just making sure that I have sub over that. So now one thing that we can try is to, that bass has a lot of highs. Yeah, I added the highs from that. For the specific purpose of doing so, so now that we have that, we can do this again with my insane super sampler. Trademark. Just kidding. But this is how we're going to kind of figure out how to navigate all of this stuff. Hey, Alckemy, it's been a minute. How you been? Hey, C, how's it going? Things are good. You're just kind of chilling. You're coming at the good time of when I'm putting this track together. Well, I guess like I do that every day now, but D sharp 0. I like when songs switch grooves, rhythms. I picked up 2 common devices that make it feel natural, using fills that hint at the new groove. Oh my god, we have the same PFP profile pick. On the first beat of the new groove, the temporary makes you lose the groove, the palette cleanser. Yeah, and also like emptying the kick, right? Or emptying the snare. So instead of having like the kick always hit on the one, like if you're ready to switch up the groove, which is a great point. I try not to do it like every tune because it's become so common, but like it is at the same time a really good tool in case if, I guess we're gonna make this green so that way we can see what we're doing. But instead of having this like, hold on, you can leave that, right? And that really helps create like expectation, but then it's like, oh, what the fuck? And then the rest of the percussion fills in and kind of creates that, like that interest. And so So yeah, from having that kind of thing, we can start to build on this now. Bro, I just loaded up a project and it synced up when you started playing the beat. Nice. So, I mean, there is a matter of trial and error with this stuff. And like, I have a feel of what I want to go for, but it's still kind of... Okay, so I think that for this in particular, for the kind of feel that I'm going for, No amen in that reference. Okay, so this is just an idea to play with for now, but I'm gonna start trying to fill some of this stuff out and see if I can find like interesting, no pun intended, but fills. And I guess right now I'm just Okay, so now I'm going to try to get this to swing just a little bit harder by adding both a time shift to... Oh, this also isn't being sidechained. Interesting. Am I out? Just playing around with these different sounds to see if I can find something that I think would be a good hat. Oh, that's good. All right. So now we will add... No, I haven't. Maybe. I don't know. I'm open-minded, but at the same time, to long story short, no, I have not. I don't really know what kind of music he does. I know that he like has made some. He covers a lot of genres, doesn't he? Okay. Now with this, there's this one track he uses like guitar as a rhythm bass. Oh. Now what I'm trying to do is get this stuff to play along nicely. And I do like this idea. Bruh. Yeah, I'm still not quite getting what it is that I want out of this. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I'm kind of like wanting to... Maybe I'll use a different thing. Because I kind of want that to be like a... Not an 808, but something of the sort. Yeah, it's I think right now I'm kind of still searching for that kind of vibe that I'm wanting this to hit at, and I think that like the other thing as well is just trying to see how I can create a relationship between this stuff, but also I'm going for this vibe that's like really hard to describe. I don't really think the neurofit, it's boom, dum, dum, boom. really sure why this is getting super loud, but it is. And so I'm just going to make sure that this is kind of a general. There we go. I kind of like that. Maybe I'll save that for the next round. But I think with enough patience and enough practice, you know, you can kind of figure out what it is. It's still not where it's like not the direction that I'm going, that I wanted to go for, but it's kind of what's coming out, so I don't want to fight it. Yeah, well, it's a beat, and I could continue, but I'm trying to think about how to, like, try to get this closer to the vibe that I'm going for, if that makes sense. No, it's maybe what I might do is, hold on one second. Oh shit, sorry. What's that? Is it from chorus? Or am I still getting that odd phasing? Oh. That's fucking sick. Kind of want it to be more knocky though. Yeah, that sounds way cooler to me. Okay. Now that we have something like that, we can start to think about adding some other shit to this. Something's up with that. It sounds really cool though. That sounds really cool, the syncopation there, but because we're leaving spaces and stuff right there, it could be kind of cool to try to fill that up with other like neuro hits and all that. Yeah, I mean, it works. so now I feel like it just needs some space, or not some space. Well, yeah, it needs some space, but also some like stuff to fill it up. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's, I mean, I didn't quite get, again, what I was hoping to get, but I got some stuff, which is cool, so we can kind of play around with some of this stuff and see if anything in here can be good. That's cool. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I don't really like any of that stuff. That's really cool. I wonder how that sounds with a... Yeah, that's gonna be cool. Okay, and now we can make sure that it's kind of just there, and this is really just meant to be ear candy. Hey, Pantry. la la. I like this. It's a smacker. Thanks. I'm trying to fill out some of the atmosphere and stuff and think about what I want to do, but hey, NX, what's up? Yeah, I mean, as long as you know what key it's in, then That part is so cool to me. Yeah, I really like that. Interesting. Hi, Skyline. Thanks so much. I can't read your name, but is it Aaron? Maybe? That's not your name. That's not Aaron. I read that. That looks like a B, but I'm so sorry I can't read Russian. All right, so we are going to duplicate this. And then we're going to make chords out of this, so. And that's how I make chords. That turned out to be really cool. Yeah, I mean, usually what I do is I just try to put something together like this and then start to think about how I can use like the melody and then create chords out of the melody, and then now I'm just kind of playing around with different stuff. So that's kind of where we're at on this. And I think what I want to do is move this over. I really want that to be like ultra stereo. Maybe I could try a phaser as well. Maybe some kind of crash or something would be fitting for that. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. And syncopation yummy. Thanks, Grindstone. I do think that I can come up with a more interesting sound, but Jesus. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I think it's coming along, but it's not quite where I want it to be. So like, what I would like to figure out is kind of the same problem that I had in the last tune that I started, which is thinking about ways that I could catch momentum on this. And kind of having fun with that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab my guitar for a second. Yeah, so I'm thinking of, some kind of progression like that of, this is a little bit out of tune, but it's okay. Yeah, so I mean, kind of with that, that's kind of where my mind is at. But it's a simple vibe, but like at the same time trying to capture the spirit of what it is that I like about that reference tune that I had was a couple of things that I was trying to achieve. But yeah, I don't know. Does anybody have any questions on anything? Is this the same beat from a week ago? No, I made this today. What is the title of the reference? I don't want to tell you because it's going to give it away. It'll give it away like immediately. Yeah, it's so good though. I think that like maybe what I could do is like switch up the synths and stuff too, because right now I've got just I really like that now as well. That sounds really cool to me. Wait, didn't I have an 808 somewhere? Nice wubs, congrats on 10K. Thanks so much. It happened. It happened a few months ago, but still appreciate it for sure. Maybe I can just make a different one. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Still need to get faceplant. Road to 25K? I don't even know, man. Hey, what up, VA? Michael? What's good? Yeah, I mean, I do everything in faceplant now, so. All right, let's bounce some other stuff out. Let's see if we got anything good from this. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool too. We can probably add that too. Let's see if we can fit that in and make it seem interesting. Wait, shit, I forgot that. Oh no, it's fine. I just need to make room for these guys. I didn't really change a whole lot else. Yeah. Anybody have any questions on anything? I don't really think that there's anything else that I want to do to this today. I'll probably keep thinking about it and listen to it a few times and think about what I can add to it, but yeah, as of now, I think it's a good time. I do need to get some edits up and get a video up. I got an off-topic question. Okay, what's your question? Nah, sounds good. Thanks. I appreciate that, Brelly. Are there major differences between Ableton and Bitwig's vocoder? Are there things you can do in one of them and not the other? Yes. You can, well, sort of. I think that Bitwig has more features for its vocoder. And the reason why is because you could just place a synth inside of it. It also has different kinds of noise that you can shape. So, for example, with this, right now it's got its carrier is brown noise, but you can literally just... Yo, thank you so much for the follow. You can just put a, you can put like phase plant or pretty much anything within this, and you can also change this into whatever kind of noise you want. I think that it has more bands, and I also like that there's this EQ here. Well, I guess maybe frequency threshold would be a better way to say that, because it's not really an equalizer or anything. But aside from that, I don't. Yeah, it's relatively the same. I think that this sounds better for me, just as far as its algorithm. But thinking about it now, it's got the formant and the brightness, and I want to say that Ableton's vocoder just has carrier, or it has noise and modulator, and I don't think that you can kind of shape the noise that much. I guess. Hold on one second. I need to take a look at it because it's been a while. Formant, depth, gate, level. Okay, so this is the same. It has a range as well. I think that they both go up to 80 bands. And then it has the enhance, which is the external or the carrier or whatever. And this is kind of cumbersome in the sense that okay, man, what it actually does. Yeah, I think that the only thing with this is that I just like the way this sounds better. And I think that this is more flexible in particular as opposed to this, but essentially they're not, like, as far as the actual controls that you have, they're not that much different. Well, no, that's not true. The one thing that is interesting about Ableton's is that on this you can't draw in like the partials of where that comes into play. Whereas with this, these guys, you can actually kind of hone in on how you want to shape the sound. So there is that. But even still, I don't find myself like really caring about that, as opposed to the vocoder here. I'm like, I just want this amount of bands, and then I like just being able to mess with that in that way. That's pretty much it. I just think that they're closer to being the same than different, but I would say that that I like this one better. One, because of how it sounds. Two, because it's really easy to navigate. But yeah, I can't really think of anything else of how they're different. And I like that they're similar because it's easier to figure out how to use if you're coming from Ableton. It's like the Cubase Reason situation. What makes you say that? Oh no. Yeah. I get that, but Cubase. But what does it have to do with Cubase and Reason though? Like, are propeller heads from Cubase as well? Is that how that went down, or? I didn't know that. Oh, I see. Maybe it tries to... Yeah, it sounds like it tries to like bring back some of the like some of the high frequencies that you usually lose within a vocoder, right? Does anybody have any video ideas that you would like to see in the future? not necessarily have to brainstorm over it. Let me see, what do I have planned? I have some stuff planned for the master classes and all that, but that's going to be kind of something that's a specialty deal. I already wrote that down. I could always do patches from scratch because that seems to be pretty popular, of like different kinds of stuff. But I feel like if you've come to my channel and you don't know how to make like a pad, a pluck, a bass, drums, soundscapes, then I don't really know what to tell somebody, because I pretty much, for one, I do it every day when you come on stream. But the other thing is like, I think also it's like, come on. Let's see if there's anything else that was interesting to do. How to make insane kick impacts. I could do that one. How to make huge kick impacts with a convolution reverb. Envelope follower on bass while randomizing the gain. Ideas to create dynamics for the envelope follower to react to so it has a more natural pattern. Oh, that's interesting. I could do that. Pretty much sidechain something to a bass that's rhythmic to create like interesting. But I already did that with the MIDI or note to MIDI thing. I've kind of given up on the How to Byte series. It didn't do so well, so there's that. Production related issues, that could be interesting. What are some production related issues you all have? This is like bare basic. How to create awesome beats with operators. I think I did that before. Ultimate sample mangling, I also did that. I did a beginner's course on Bitwig. I did a beginner's course on Faceplant. Drum and bass stuff. I could do... I could cover just some different synthesizers and stuff, but Falcon usually doesn't do good, and I can't really think of anything else that is kind of in that sense. Yeah, so I think with this, like, I'm actually, again, I'm happy with the drums, the way that these are coming out. I think that I'm happy with the drums, but there's also a lot of stuff that I want to fix with them, like, because I think that I'm trying to figure out the balance between like how to make them super upfront, but not to the point where they overpower the rest of the mix. And so one thing that I've done to really help fix that is I started turning down claps and snares and stuff. But if you listen to like a lot of like halftime stuff in there, like I feel like the snare and the claps are turned down significantly. Or are the other sounds, drums excluded, just significantly louder and making the snare sound fairly quiet? I think the snare is just turned down. Like, cause this is not, I mean, maybe, you might be right. I mean, I had a walkthrough with DMTR on the track that him and I are working on, and this is about where his percussion was sitting. But I guess the only way to really know is to kind of pull in a tune from somebody that I admire and start to figure some of that out. But it's still kind of hard to like figure it. You can't really separate stuff, right? And it's already mastered and all that, and that's kind of one of the issues with trying to use reference tunes, is that they're already finished and they're already mastered, and you're kind of already at a disadvantage because you're referencing stuff like that. But excuse me, yeah, I don't know, it's getting there though. And I think that, like, you know, just continuing to try to find different tools and different means or different pieces can be extremely helpful in figuring out how to move to the next step. But I don't really know what else to do at this point other than tweak shit that I don't need to do. I think that, like, once I'm happy with the main section, then I'll move on and start to fill out the rest of the tune. But there's still this kind of syncopation, also like playing of space, that I'm trying to figure out with this to get figured out. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. So in any case, I got some work to do. I need to do some video edits and stuff, and get some content up for you guys. So I'm probably going to call it here. I'm also going to eat something. If anybody has any other questions or anything, you can always hit me up in the Discord. And if you like the sounds that I make, consider checking out the sample pack store that I have at alckemy.com, full of lots of presets and stuff. Yay! So that's pretty much all I got for you guys. Thanks so much, and I will see you all in the next stream, which will be tomorrow. Much love, everybody. I'll see you later.